works now. We're trying to go live on the old YouTube. Okay, I'm live now. I'm live on YouTube. Nice. It's a bit annoying that every day or every 2 days you have to change your stream key. I never have to do that on Twitch, but it's a thing on YouTube, unfortunately. You gotta do it all the time. The killer is a complete mess. I looked a bit at it. I'm just not a fan of the Weeb shit. And he looks like a Naruto character with the white hair and the foxtails, and then tentacles, and then he screams all the time. Yeah! Yeah, why do they always have to do that in anime? Why is it always a 16-year-old guy screaming? And then, nah, I'm just, and he also looked buggy as fuck. He also looked buggy as fuck. And I'm just like, how can the game be so low quality? Like, how can the game be so low quality? Oh my god. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna play some Tekken. I'm assuming my sweetheart Habibi Abadid is not here. Do we have a Habibi Abadid? Oh, 8-bit pineapple. I haven't checked my Discord, but so you got the game all right. Those of you who don't know, 8-bit pineapple, amazing king player. He won the world's first Bagoosh championship. He won it yesterday. So he won a game. I gifted him a game on Steam. But he played super well. He accepted it. Perfect. Perfect. Wait. I have no sound. Why I no sound? Maku? Give me a second, everyone. La 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 la. Will you watch the ManSWE video today? God, dude, I almost feel like we save it for tomorrow. I can't do a particularly long stream today. I'm visiting a friend. And I started late because I was at the gym. Okay, here we go. I have sound now. Can you show us how to deal with law? There is almost no dealing with law. Law is dumb in Tekken 8. I redeemed the video request about the new cheating fiasco. But I've already talked about the cheating. Who do you think are the top 5 best Tekken players? My stash, yeah, it is getting thicker. Hair is looking pretty fucked up, though. Jesus Christ. Stay down. Okay, thank you. You look much older now. With the stash. I feel myself. I mean, that's what I thought at first. I was like, okay, with a stash, I'm gonna look much older, but I still feel like I don't. Still with the stash, I'm like, I don't look like 40. Like, sorry, I'm saying that about myself, but I don't look that old, to be honest. Even with the stash. But of course, if I shave the stash, I'd look much younger. But that only tells you how fucking young I look in general, you know. Roy Enshin. Yeah, I'm 40. I mean, I turned 40 in October. Wait, where's Hayachi? Where's my man?
Looking sharp, main man.
Yo, thanks, anti-social. Thanks for the compliment, now I feel sexy and hot. And thanks for 2 years of subs. Thanks.
Get ready for the next battle.
You said you're 21. Yeah. My wedding is in a month and a half. Oh, Curse, soon you're gonna go bury your dick, you know, in the garden, because you won't be needing it anymore. Nah, but I'm happy for you, Cursed. I'm happy for you. Yugimoto, thank you. Fuck. How do you feel about Kazuya getting a buff in season 2? He doesn't need it. Oh. How's the gym? Oh, super good. Super good. I'm getting stronger. I recently started doing dips again. Last time I did them was 10 years ago. I shit you not. Forgot how good that is. Oh, you're congratulating Cursed, yeah. Yeah. That's sick when he's getting married. He's growing up, our Cursed. My little boy is growing up, becoming a big man. He's still a Brian tier whore, though. That combo almost hurt. Do you prefer the old or new electric sound effect? The new one, easy. Yo, RM, thanks, motherfucker. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Janka. Okay. Exciting. Smash or pass Reina? What? Oh, I mean, who would find Reina unattractive? There are guys who would fuck Reina, and then there are guys who would pretend they wouldn't fuck Reina, but they still would, because they're contrarians, so they pretend they wouldn't. Would you have sex with an attractive woman? Let me think about it. Yo, thanks, RM.
Animator, lawyer, streamer, father, quite the life.
Yeah, but you know, I'm also 40 years old, so you know, I've had plenty of time to try different things. But it is quite the journey. It is. But you forgot wiping asses as well. Well, I mean, you do that as a dad as well, I guess. Oi. Would you cheat for an attractive woman? No, I would never cheat, no matter what. It's just a principle, like, no, don't cheat. Yeah. Someone cheats on you, you dump them immediately, and you don't cheat. If you... The way to do it is that if you are with a lady or a man and you feel, I want to fuck this other woman, what you do is you break up with your girlfriend and then you try the other woman. It's that simple. You break up, then you can pursue someone else. That's how I've always done it. You don't cheat on someone. But so I'm like a very honest guy, honest to a fault. I wouldn't be able to, like, first off, I wouldn't cheat on someone because I don't want to be cheated on. And if someone cheated on me, it's like, you are worth shit out. But if I cheated on someone, which I would never do, but let's say I did it, I wouldn't be able to go home and lie to that person and pretend I didn't. I wouldn't be able to look them in the eyes. Like, do you get it? I don't even know how people do this. Like, if it's some kind of no morals, no principled, narcissism, borderline fucking sociopath shit. I don't know. But not for me. Oi. Danny, greetings to you, sir. I'd cheat on my wife with Lee. Yeah, but dude, if Lee fucks you up the ass, that's not even cheating. That's experimenting. Even your wife would be like, she sees Lee, she's like, no, I get you, honey. He fucking acid rains your anus. Imagine you drop down your pants and your ass is like -10, and you fucking acid rains your anus. But I mean, pull down your pants next to Marduk, you're getting fucking launch punished. Most likely. Yo, good game, well played. Nice Reno. I got a Tekken knowledge question for you. How good your memory is? What was the last rank you could achieve in Tekken 5 DR? God. Was it the dragon rank? Dragon Lord? Or something? Oh, Dark Lord. Oh, Dragon. Dark Lord. Okay.
Get ready for the next
Divine
battle.
Fist. Okay. I don't remember this. No. I only remember the last ranks in that game were always cheaters. It was almost exclusively cheaters.
I'm a big fan of you since Tekken Revolution.
Yo Malik, I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, nice stuff. Do you also do viewer battles not on work day hours? No, I only do it on stream, if that's what you meant. Or do you mean later in the day? I typically start my day with them. Sometimes I do them later during a stream as well, but that's pretty rare. The later in the day, the more you want to commit to ranked, because the ranked population starts building up. Wow, that Oki. Oh my god, the tracking. Holy shit. Nice one. How do you think your Kazuya would fare against Keisuke close match? I think he would... I mean, the easy bet is he would body me, right? But I mean, I did okay-ish against Ni's Kazuya, and I would say my Kazuya is better now. I don't know. I mean, I would lose, but the question is, would I get ragdolled or not? I'm not playing rank today at all, Mohammed. No rank today. I don't have time. I'm gonna play against some viewers, and that's it. Why do you hate Lady on Tekken 8, but you liked her in Tekken 7? I've just gotten so tired of the character. I don't like the gameplay. I don't like her look anymore. She looks like a Barbie doll. Like, I don't know. Completely lost interest. To be honest, she's completely overshadowed by Reina. Reina is everything Lydia but better, in my opinion. Everything is better. Yeah. Smash or pass Lily? Well, Lily, how old is Lily? 16, right? So I'll take a pass. $17. No, I think she's 16, isn't she? What's the legal age in Sweden? It's way too low. It's 15. Way too low. I'm 40. I could legally go out and fuck a 15-year-old. It's just, it's fucked up. It's weird. But very European, I guess. Are you 40? Fuck no, I'm only 39. UK is 16. Yeah, yeah. It's not socially acceptable. No, there's a bit of a difference there. Yeah. You might not go behind bars, but you know, yeah. There's a social cost, you know. If I meet up with my friends and I go, oh, this is my girlfriend, this is Felicia, she's 15 and a half. Ah. Yeah, Japan was, age of consent was 13 not long ago. 13.
Round 2. Fight.
No wonder all the dweebs wanted to move to Japan. Yeah, weebs, you mean. Yeah. But you know, no one fucks in Japan anyway. Japan and Korea, cocks are not used. You know. Damn, those lows are annoying. Do you think tier list will change significantly in season 2? I mean, 1500 changes, everyone gets new moves, sidesteps reworked, heat, chip damage reworked, yeah, the game... Are you joking? Of course! Of course! Holy shit!
Round 1. Fight.
Game's probably gonna be fucking unrecognizable, is my guess. Would you date someone in their early to mid 20s? Early 20s is way too young when you're my age. But even then, you know, even when I was like, say 25, in certain ways I was a little bit ahead of a curve. I was still immature in ways, absolutely, but I feel like I was a little... I didn't like 20-year-olds when I was 20. And I didn't like teenagers when I was a teenager. But no, it's just way too young. No, I'd never date someone who's like 22, 23. Typically, we're fucking retarded. Sorry, but it's true. We're just dumb as fuck. And worse, they think they're smart, but they're not. We're dumb as fuck, but they don't realize it. Main man confirmed into MILFs. MILFs? Do you know how fucking late women have children in the West right now? MILFs today are 45, my friend. 45. We're not 27 anymore.
Fight.
Have I seen American Pie? Absolutely. I mean, I saw it when it came out. This guy is great. This guy is great. Super strong. You had your kids at 20. At 20 years old. That's super rare. My dad became a father at 25. And that was a long time ago. And even back then in Sweden, people were like, are you insane? Like 25 is too early. Like, I think the average age of becoming a parent in Sweden right now is 32. But if you live in one of the fanciest parts of Sweden, average the average age for a woman having her first child is 38 in the fanciest part of Sweden. 38. That's how long they wait. Silly little guys, thanks for 5 months. No, but I could date someone who's like 20, 27, 28. And then hopefully we're not rebarred. Like, yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Your brother had 2 kids by the age of 18. Jesus. Someone should have, I don't know, bought that dude a condom maybe? Like, holy shit.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, how do you do that? He didn't even yank it out? Jesus Christ. Tarnished, ja men ni är helt rätt. Behövs ju mer kids ändå liksom. Så. Go for it. Jesus. Look at the connection. Look at the connection. I can't block anything. Schadenfreude. There's no way this guy is in Germany though. That's German, but he's not in Germany. This connection is way too garbage. US on Wi-Fi?
Round one. Fight.
Are you still good with Willem's mom? Yes. Absolutely. And he's fucking froze spamming on this connection. Jesus Christ. Classy stuff. No, I just said, yeah, I don't think he's from Germany. This is a US Wi-Fi player who likes German. Why would he like Germans? I don't know. It's a fetish, I guess, into how German people look, how they talk. Knaffen, puffen, daffen. That gives him a bone. The YouTube title says ranked matches. Right, so Habibi or editor has to change that. Yes. But I mean, I can always pretend these are ranked matches. I just bodied that guy in ranked. Fucking bodied him. Hey guys, it's the rank reset. He used to be God of Destruction, now he's bussin'. I slipped Harada 20 and I got to keep my rank.
Do you think Warrior distinct hey but she should be another arcade boss in Tekken 8, and if so then why?
Thanks for the donation. He should be like a boss in arcade. You mean like the special Akuma chapter? I mean, could be nice, I guess. It's just that I use so few of the features in this game. I don't use Ghost Battle at all. I don't use Arcade Lounge. I don't use Tekken Ball. Maybe I should try Tekken Ball. I'll try it again, I guess. Did you watch The Last of Us? I did. I did not like it. I thought it was bad. Competitive Tekken Ball players. Right. Oh, did you see the whiff punish? Arman, how about? That's a launch. Such a sick combo. Get fucking rocked. Fucking rocked. Are you still using your Mixbox? Very, very rarely. Very rarely.
Round one. Fight.
What did you think of the new killer? You mean the Naruto character with the white hair and red eyes that screams "Rah! Rah!" Yeah, I don't know what to say. And then we're getting FNAF. I'm just like, I'm sorry, but you're gonna go from Leatherface and Michael Myers and Alien to Angry Weeb and FNAF Teddy Bear. I give up. I give up. Divine Mukendi. Hello, sir. I'm good. How are you? I'm trying to break throws on 216 ms. It's challenging. We need that Zoomer demographic. You mean the Weeb demographic? Anytime you play DBD against a sweaty DBD player, they have an anime profile pic. They always have an anime profile pic. I don't know what it is with sweaty gamers and the anime. I heard a female Swedish doctor wrote an article talking about how what did she talk about? How a lot of kids with autism she was treating, they were into anime. And she felt there was a link between... I thought it was pretty interesting. No, it's pretty interesting. She talked about how people with autism have a very hard time with social situations, you know, or reading people. It can be hard, or understanding emotions, someone's emotional state. And she said that anime stories were so good for these kids because there were no shades of gray. Everything is black and white, everything is easily understandable. But also that Japanese culture, and especially in anime, every emotion is so exaggerated. When someone is sad, they don't go subtle sad like in a Hollywood movie. They go, ah! And then tears everywhere. Ah, I'm so sad! Ah, I'm so sad! Ah! And when someone is angry, you know, very exaggerated emotions all the time, where everything is super exaggerated and obvious. And she said that that's very good for someone who has autism, well, certain types of autism, and that the emotions are always worn on the sleeve. I read that only like a week ago. I thought it was pretty interesting. But then also the link between hardcore gamers and anime. You know, that among super hardcore gamers, anime is super duper popular. What's the correlation there? Or people who spend a lot of time on the internet and anime. It is pretty interesting. They're fucking nerds. It's a different type of nerd though. It's just it's a different type of nerd. Man, that's the most why I can't watch anime too much. It's that there's no nuance. It's just everything is just so exaggerated. It reminds me of like how you go and watch a bad theater play, or you watch a soap opera, Days of Our Lives from the 80s. It's just, I don't know, it's just so overdone. Death Note is great. Right. The Blackheart, seriously, how old are you, dude? How old are you, Blackheart? You're in your young 20s, right? And you play Tekken 5,000 hours per day. How many movies have you seen? How many shows have you seen? You've watched Transformers and you've watched Death Note, basically. Can't believe I'm rematching this. I like movies. Okay. Blackheart, what's a good movie you've seen?
Soap operas are a big deal in the Philippines.
But Departed is very good.
Fight.
You can't generalize anime. No, I'm not trying to do that. It's just that there's something about guys in particular who spend an ungodly amount of time on the internet and gaming and being into anime. There's obviously a link here. Yeah. I'm just wondering what that is.
Round 4. Fight.
How does he time a down for 2 like that on this connection? That hit. Oi, oi, oi. I almost lost the will to play Tekken forever during this set. Massol, can you please play against that Jack? I just want to laugh. No! Schadenfreude, why did you leave? Can't you do that to everyone else? I'm the only one that has to suffer, really. Can't you do that to everyone else? I'll even allow you to join the room again. Please do it. No, I want to see you play against yeah, Massol and Sakanatori, please. Come on, dude, come back. That was hilarious. I've played Dark Souls 3, yes. Opinion on Blade Runner. The original is a masterpiece, but Denis Villeneuve is very good. 9 out of 10. Oh, lightning lag played, you are correct. Hayes, I'm good. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. I'm not saying all anime is childish. Like, for example, Berserk Golden Arc that I watched was not childish. All anime is not childish. It's just that most anime is targeted towards young adult. And pretty immature, I would say, yes. And has a very old school storytelling style that Hollywood gave up a long time ago, but is still very popular in Japan. Extremely, it's like you're watching a theater play. Everything is over the top, in a very dumb way, in my opinion. Like very big emotions, you know.
Round 1. Fight.
It's like, you know, if you watch an anime and then you watch There Will Be Blood, you know, by P.T. Anderson with Daniel Day-Lewis. It's like, do you understand? It's very jarring, the difference.
I don't mean to generalize, but have you ever been compared to PewDiePie simply due to the both?
Oh, RM. No, never compared to PewDiePie. But I love a question. Do you know PewDiePie? Because he's Swedish and I'm Swedish. And yeah, of course I know him because we're both from Sweden. No, I don't know PewDiePie. I don't get compared to PewDiePie. There was one. God, there was one comparison I kind of liked. Someone called me something. Oh, I don't remember. It was a fun one though. It was a fun one. I don't remember. But You're the Sean Connery of Tekken. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. I've never met Leffen. No. How is Leffen doing now, by the way? Is he doing well in Melee or? No, we're not playing Melee anymore, I guess. I think anime is like that because anime is really conservative as a country. Right. Yeah. You know, hello. Hello. Have you forgiven Schizophrenic? The real question is, has Schizophrenic forgiven me? I mean, he cried on Twitter about me blocking him. I mean, case closed. I'm sorry, but as soon as you start crying on Twitter because some YouTuber blocked you on Tekken, I don't know what to tell you. Like, man card revoked 10 years ago. Sorry.
How the heck I can join to that lobby? D.
What was that? Oh, Dank Plank. Thanks for $4, dude. No way, is this Piccolo? Is he Piccolo from that anime? From Full Metal Alchemist?
Round 2. Fight.
But Blackheart, how old are you again? You're very young, right? Yo.
Once more from the land down under.
Much love to Australia, buddy. Thanks for the donations. I'd never visit, though. Huntsman Spiders? No thanks. Oh, Blackheart, you're 24, okay. So you should already know better, though. But you're still young, yeah. But you're very young, yeah. I forgive you. Oh no. Smash or pass Kazuya? If you wouldn't fuck Kazuya, you're gay. That means you're gay. Ow. Thank you so much. That's my boy Luffy from One Piece. Luffy. Oh, is he the moron? The 70 IQ boy who goes, ah, I'm gonna be king of the pirates! Is it that guy? I saw the trailer and I was like, oh my god. I was like, this guy likes Happy Meals and what is bollhav? Svenskar i streamen. Bollhav som man gör varningar på McDonald's. Vad är det på engelska? A ball pit. Yeah. Yeah. When I saw the trailer, I'm the king of the pirates! I was like, that guy likes Happy Meals and the ball pit at McDonald's. And a balloon.
Will you shut up, Hellas Fruit?
Yo, crit smells. Thanks for stopping. Man. The vast parts of a shonen are always the side characters anyway. Yeah, but Double Joe, that's like saying the best part of feces are the nuts you can sporadically find in a homeless man's turd. That's not saying a lot, right? Do you know why the side characters are good in a shonen? It's because your lead hero has no personality or character whatsoever. He's not even a person. He's not even a character. Do you get it? That's why you like Lex Luthor and General Zod. It's because Superman isn't a character. He's just, ha 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 ha! I will catch the burglar. Ho 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 ho! Don't do that! Ha ha ha! Are you up to your shenanigans again, Lex? Ha ha ha! That's not a person! That's not a person! That's just a bland, generic hero. Meanwhile, Batman is a character, yes. Superman is not a character. Goku is not a character. They are just super bland, basic hero, but is more the image, stereotypical image and idea of a hero, rather than they are a character. I feel like Goku and Superman, they're more a concept of like super idealized good. I'm super strong and I will always do what's right, and I'm incorruptible. And I don't do anything that could ever be seen as offensive. At any point. And I'm not interested in sex, because that's disgusting. You get it? It's like this concept almost of like pure hero, purity. Very idealized. So it's not a person. They're meant to be the example that everyone should strive to be, but we can't. No, but they're not people. That's what you have to understand. You can't be that because they're not a person. Goku never fucks. But you're gonna fuck. I mean, you're in a Twitch chat, so you're probably fucked. Literally. But you get what I'm saying. Like, you shouldn't strive to be like Goku. Yeah, technically as a kid, but considering he's the hero, sex can never be mentioned. A child can show up because the story needs it, but you can never see Goku have sex. And you can never hear Goku talk about sex. He'll never do that. Because he's the idealized perfect hero. And sex is disgusting. Gamer Gang, thanks for a sub, buddy. Nice. Token.
Round 3. Fight.
Do you like Lord of the Rings? I consider Lord of the Rings the best trilogy ever made. And it probably is. I don't think there's a better trilogy of movies. Holy misinput. Lord of the Rings is for little boys though. I don't agree. Although it is very... pretty much no shades of grey. It's like an anime in that regard, in terms of no shades of gray. Sauron is pure evil, Aragorn is pure good. It's dull in that way, but it's so perfectly made that it just makes up for it. It's a bit like Lion King has no shades of gray, right? It's a very, very basic story, but it's so perfectly executed, you can't help but admire it anyway. Lord of the Rings is like Lion King to me. It's like, it's so perfectly made that you forgive the extremely basic story. Isn't Tekken kind of like an anime? The story, absolutely. It's just garbage. Absolutely. Nice omen, man. The story of Anakin is probably one of the most tragic ever. The story of Anakin in Star Wars. Okay. Oh, you won. You're back to it. Of course you are. Season 2 is soon here. Hype, hype, hype. Viranto, thanks for a donation. Don't you like Star Wars? I just wouldn't say anything related to the Star Wars story is one of the most tragic stories ever. But you know, it's opinions. I like Star Wars. 1 to Return of a Jedi is very flawed, but I still like it. But anything after that in terms of movies is bad. It's bad. I have not watched Andor. No, Rogue One is okay. Rogue One is okay. Kind of like that one. I have not watched Andor, but I hear it's really good. And I have not watched Mandalorian. Yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna take to read the patch notes for Tekken 8. I'm probably sitting there for like 6 hours. If it's 1500 changes. But god, I love reading patch notes. It's fun. Oops. What do I think of Harry Potter? Speaking of anime, I watched the first one, Sorcerer's Stone, when it came out. And I was like, me. For kids, and then I didn't watch another Harry Potter movie. How old were you when you watched it? First Harry Potter, when did it come out? 2001 is what I remember it as. That puts me at 15 or 16 when it comes out. It's a child story, but it builds up kind of well towards the books. Yeah, I get that. It's just that even when I was a kid, I didn't like that stuff. Even when I was a small kid, I watched, you know, Jaws movies. I watched Jurassic Park when that came out, and I watched Alien very early. I watched Predator very early, and it was a different time back then. Guys had testosterone in their nutsack. It's not like today where you're looking at 2 raisins in the mirror and you're like, what happened? Like, back then it just was a little bit different back then.
Get ready for the next
But so you know when I grew up with those types of movies, it's just it just feels like a downgrade. You get it?
Round 1. Fight.
It's like, you know, when Pokemon came out. Even as a kid, I was like, this is fucking corny. Like, even as a kid, I've never ever looked up a Pokemon toy or anime or manga or whatever or game. I just corny shit. What about SpongeBob? Yeah, but SpongeBob is charming. That's charming. Which Jurassic Park did you like the most? The original. Absolutely. Jurassic Park 2, even it is Steven Spielberg again, but it's nowhere near as good. And then Jurassic Park 3 is straight up bad, although it's fun to see Sam Neill again, but it's just straight up bad. And then we even have Jeff Goldblum again as Ian Malcolm. But he feels like a completely different character. He's so dull. And then Jurassic World, I watched 1 and 2, and it was just gibberish. I thought it was garbage. And I like Chris Pratt. He's charming. At the end of the day, we all like different things. You can shit talk anime and chat can shit talk Philip Glass Einstein song. I love that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. I love it. But yeah, everyone else hates it. I love it. But I mean, again, I'm not. You shouldn't be offended when I trash talk anime. It's a bit like if I watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre with you, the original, you would, I swear, you would find it boring. If I watched Alien with you, you would find it boring. And I'm not offended at that. I know you're not gonna view it the way I do. I'm not offended. So anytime someone says anime is for dumb kids, you shouldn't be offended, right? Jit Kundo, thanks for 52 months. Thanks. Any hype for Alien Earth? I don't even know what that is. You talk about religion sometimes? On this stream, we get into that topic at times, but I'm not religious at all. I do have respect for people who are religious, but I'm not. No. You seem like a deep thinker, yapper kind of dude. Yeah, I think a lot about things. It's like when I was sitting on the toilet once, I was just contemplating, I was holding my chin like this, and I was like, cock in mouth or ass? And I swear to God, that thought had me for like 2 hours. Bagu. There's a trailer for a new Alien movie. Disney is already making another Alien movie. Didn't Romulus come out like what? Just a couple of fucking months ago? Are you kidding? What? So they're basically gonna do another Star Wars, but with Alien now. It's gonna be an endless cinematic universe. Jesus Christ. Thoughts about Twilight movie series? I've never watched a Twilight movie. I do remember when they came out. When did the first one come out? In 2009? Or was that New Moon? No, 2009, right? The first one. Shiana Robert. I still remember when that came out. And at my workplace, all of the girls who worked there, they had all seen it. And oh god. Oh yeah, it was the best movie they had ever seen. And then New Moon came out. Oh, the werewolf boy! Oh, did you see his fucking abs? Oh, Taylor Lautner, you know. Oh, the panties flew off. I like the One Piece though. You wow. Yeah, die-hard One Piece fan. But I just love that one. You watch the whole show. You watch, what is it, 1,000 episodes, and you really, really like it. And then you can still hang out with a grumpy old man who just shits on anime all the time. But I love that quality about you, and I think that's a great quality to have. Geesh. The Room is a masterpiece. You're also an avid One Piece enjoyer. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who likes playing Tekken and who's not a die-hard Luffy fan. I gotta say, it seems quite popular. Have you seen The Cube? Absolutely. It's a bit dated now, but it's still a very entertaining movie. Are these matches fun for you? Yes, yes. Of course they are. I think that's max damage. Like any Lynch movies, oh, that movie always makes me cry a bit. His most conventional movie, The Elephant Man, with John Hurt as the Elephant Man. It also has Anthony Hopkins. That movie's incredible. And I haven't watched that many Lynch. I also think one of the best shows ever is Twin Peaks Season 1 and 2. I hated Season 3. I really wanted to like it, but I hated it. But Season 1 and 2 is one of the best shows of all time, in my opinion. I have not seen Mulholland Drive, unfortunately. I've seen Blue Velvet, I really liked it. But Mulholland Drive is one of those I should watch. And when people tell me Inland Empire is not that good, I've not seen Eraserhead. So I've missed a lot there. Did you get to watch Severance? Season 1 is amazing. Season 2 lost me in 2 episodes. I felt like it felt like a soft reset of Season 1. Hey man, how big is it? It's really small. It's not very big at all, but I'm in a group. I'm in the Short King Swedish organization, and our motto is, it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. And that's true. But my ball sack is huge. My ball sack is fucking huge. And it kind of sort of overshadows my penis a little bit, so that's a problem. But big ball sack is braggable. That's braggable. Did you already see the frame rate change in game works as an undetectable plug? No, I didn't know that. What? Does your son watch animes? Fuck no! I want him to become an alpha male, not a fucking terminally online loser. Old cartoons we used to watch. Wilhelm... that was a joke, by the way. Don't be offended now, everyone. It was a joke, okay?
I played them growing up, so I tried out Tekken and chose Yoshi in Team Tropes. Also, wish fig for S2 for buffs / nerfs for all.
Wilhelm watches Disney movies. Although Wilhelm watches some Warhammer as well, because his #1 interest is Space Marines. So he watches some Warhammer stuff. But mostly animated movies. And he likes that show, The Grizzly Bear with the Lemmings. And it's basically Tom and Jerry, but it's a bear with lemmings. You know, he likes that one. Likes Sonic, wants to go watch Sonic 3. And I hear this. I watched the first Sonic movie and I was like, surprised how good it was. A movie with a CG animated Sonic, and it actually made me laugh a lot. Mostly thanks to Jim Carrey, but it was really good. Matthews, thanks for 10 bucks. That's very kind. You ever got hooked on Soul Calibur? I played them growing up, so I tried out Tekken and chose Yoshi in Tekken 8. Also need a wish video for Season 2 for buffs, nerfs for all the characters. Oh, you don't have to worry on the latter request. I'm gonna cover Season 2 in perfect detail. And especially, Yoshi is a character of importance because he's insanely overpowered. So if you're a Yoshi main, he's going to get nerfed. 100% he's getting nerfed. So that's just brace for that. But I'm gonna make many videos on Season 2. But the most interesting is gonna be reading the patch notes when they drop. And with 1500 changes, that's probably gonna be like fucking 5 hours, I assume. Are you going for Korea or Pakistan? I'll be rooting for the Pakistani boys. I just prefer the Pakistani boys. But I am also a fan of Knee and is low high going? How tall are you? I'm not that tall, but I'm still pretty tall. I'm 156 centimeters. An old lady who lives next to me, she has one of the larger cat types that you can get in Sweden, and I tower over her cat. It's not even close. When I stand next to her cat, I look like the Undertaker from WWE. I'm so fucking huge. Yo, Diosa, thanks for fuck all, 15 bits. Wow. You reached deep down into your pocket on that one. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, huge donor. 156 centimeters, you should be in the NBA. I'm thinking of NBA or being a big man wrestler in WWE. I want to be the next like Big Show or Kane. Can't wait for main man versus Roman Reigns. Dude, I'd fucking body him in 1 second. I've seen so little of Roman Reigns. Isn't he like the most over-pushed babyface ever? And he's kind of like, he's very low on charisma. He's a heel now. Oh, wow. He's been a heel for years. What the fuck? I don't keep up. Oh, so as soon as they went heel with him, it worked. It was the babyface thing that didn't work. Laughing my ass off so you don't keep up. I stopped watching wrestling as soon as Attitude Era ended. What came after Attitude Era? The forced... What was it called? Brutal Aggression. That's when I stopped watching. After Attitude Era, after Steve Austin retired, I was sort of done with wrestling. Yeah, whatever you guys are watching now, let's just say back in my days, it was better. So that's a fact. That's a fact. Whatever you're watching right now, boo, boo. As a 76-year-old man, it was better. Yeah, but it's a fact. Wrestling used to be better. It's a fact. It's a totally better product now. Wrestling. Okay. I think most people would disagree with you. It wasn't as soft as it is now. No, I mean back then, most wrestlers were... I mean... 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s to a certain extent, like very, very stiff wrestling. Oh yeah. Nice connection. And you watch MMA. Every once in a while, you know, someone will tell me, oh, did you watch this huge fight? And I'm like, no. And then I watch highlights, like on YouTube or something. But I don't I don't watch UFC. Doughboy, thanks for a bit, man. Is Tribal Chief run? Oh, I don't even know what that is. That's a Roman Reigns.
You win.
Maku. The Hardy Boys. Yeah, big fan of them. But they're still active, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
That's insane because they must be in their 40s, or are they soon 50? 45? I mean, I remember in 2000 watching Jeff Hardy and Matt wrestle. 2000. That's 25 years ago. Have you watched Clannad? I don't know what that is. Oh, Cinnabon. Yeah, Batista is actually a great actor. Yeah. Great actor. It's funny because as a wrestler, he looked the most like a dumb meathead. He really had that meathead look. I'm dumb as fuck, but turns out, no, he's a very gifted actor. Smart guy. Have you watched The Order? No. I know Goldberg came back. He came back in 2004, and then he came back in quite a few years ago, right? 2016 or something. I have not watched Succession, but I hear good things about it. Would you play Clive again anytime soon? I got so tired of facing him. But now you see Clive so rarely now, to be honest. The Rock is not a good actor. The Rock is good at being The Rock. You know, charismatic guy with big muscles, but he's not a great actor. I never watched Valhalla Rising, but that's with Mads Mikkelsen, right? Armegis. Nosferatu, I liked it, but it had problems, but I really liked it. I say 8 out of 10 because towards the final act, before the big confrontation, I got so bored. It's like the movie stood still for half an hour, and then there was the ending, and I felt like the last act was so drawn out. It was so drawn out. But I really liked it. Right, The Rock is now the final boss. He's a heel again. And apparently he's doing really well, right? Very popular as heel now. I listened to Jim Cornette talk about John Cena's heel turn. And apparently 2 minutes after the heel turn, the sequence with The Rock, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes, 2 minutes after they do the heel turn, The Rock has a press conference where he's out of character. He's now Dwayne Johnson, he's not the final boss. And he talks about, yeah, we did this, we planned this for this long, and the audience reception was great. This is probably one of the best heel turns ever. And I'm just like, why do you do that? I miss that this attempt in wrestling to actually preserve the character, you know. I miss that. That's why you gotta appreciate The Undertaker, who kept his mouth shut for 30 years, even when everyone else was doing a podcast. Undertaker shut his fucking mouth, and then as soon as he ended, he talks about his stories, you know. The Ultimate Warrior never broke character. Yeah, even when dealing with kids, he'd shout at them. Shout at kids in airports. He seems, you know, rest in peace, but he did not seem like he was a very nice guy, the Ultimate Warrior. Like, no one has a good thing to say on him, say about him. Is being a dad hard? It's not that hard for me, because I was sort of born to do it, I think. But sometimes it's hard. And I think you need to look after yourself a bit when you're a father, because that's a lot of work. But maybe you have a job on the side, maybe you hit the gym, maybe you want to meet your friends. You know, it's like once you have a child, you have a lot of responsibility in your life on many different ends, and having the energy to do all of that, you know, it takes it takes a pretty capable person. But it's also good that once you become a father, you almost automatically become a stronger person, because you get accustomed to having responsibility. Becoming a father typically forces even the most immature guy to mature. How do you feel about death? Scares me. It used to scare the shit out of me when I was like 19. It sounds weird, but I had like insomnia for 6 months. This is gonna sound weird, I know, but every time I went to sleep for those 6 months, all I could think of was that when I go to sleep, my brain switches off and I'm not conscious anymore, and it's like being dead. And that scared me. So I got afraid of being asleep. And then, every time I was gonna go to sleep, it took me like 3 hours to fall asleep. And I wouldn't sleep that many hours. But eventually, I got over it. And I accepted death. And then I've been fine for 20 years since then. But I actually felt it a bit now when I was to turn a few months after turning 39. I started feeling it again, and I started thinking a lot about death again, and how I'm 39 now, but I'm gonna turn 40. I'm halfway to being fucking dead, and I thought about that, you know. And you think about everything you've achieved in life, you know, where you want to be in 10 years, and, you know, what do I regret, what did I do well, and just the fact that you're getting older and death is getting closer. But at the end of the day, I always come back to the fact that I'm even allowed to be alive, and I like my life. You know, not everyone gets to live. There are plenty of people, you know, 5-year-old kids who get cancer, someone gets run over by a car. You know, it's a privilege to get to experience this. I'm a bit of an optimist, you know. I feel like it's a privilege. So yeah, unfortunately you gotta die, but we all gotta do it. And when you have died, you won't feel it. That's something my father would always say. It's like, well, why worry about something you're not going to feel? Because once you're dead, you will be asleep, and it's not like you're suffering, you're just gone. And that's a scary concept, because we don't want to disappear, you know. But still, it's like, shouldn't worry too much about it, because it's out of your control anyway, and once you're dead, you're not gonna feel it. And also, I worked with handicapped people for so long, and I worked with a guy was my age. He was 36, you know, when I was 36, and he was born with Angelman's. So for all of his life, he was crippled, could barely use his arms, and wheelchair bound, and with an IQ of 50. That's all of his life. He was just born like that. Dude didn't have a fucking chance, right? Life was rigged for him. So in the end, it's like, try to be grateful and look at what you have. So look at the fact that you got to live, and do you have some nice friends and family? Don't take that for granted, right? Not everyone has that. So I think it's better. I'm more of a perspective now that I look at what I have and I'm grateful for it, rather than, oh, one day it's gonna end. Well, everything is going to end. Everything is going to end. I am OP, what's up, buddy? Who won the Bagoosh Cup? 8-bit Pineapple, a really cool king player. What if your life sucks? Yeah, that's not good. But the question is, does your life suck because of bad habits on your end? Or does your life suck and it's out of your control? For 99% of you guys, it's because you're not doing necessary changes. That is just a fact. And you've convinced yourself, no, it's society, I never had a chance, oh my god. No. I have not moved to another house. This is just, I moved rooms just so my son, I used to stream from behind that wall, but now that's my son's room exclusively. So I just moved my desk and everything here. Beast Hunter, hello, good morning. I'm 4'2" and 300 pounds. Right. While there are women who are into obesity, they find it sexy. Well, that's not true. There are guys who are into obesity, but not the other way around. Yeah. There's always a guy, there's always a dude who whacks off to anything. Like, you know, no woman is watching poop porn, German shit porn. Knuff and duff and... Like, no woman watches that. It's always some fucked up guy. And it's always some fucked up guy who's a feeder. Honey, have some more pie. Oh, yeah. Oh, you want some ice cream? Ah! That's a guy. No woman does that.
Round one.
It's always dudes. Always dudes. That's why if you're a super fat guy, you're not gonna have success on Tinder. But you can be a huge bitch. And I think roll thousands of likes. I swear to God, I'm not a scientist on this, but I think it's true. It's absolutely true. Yeah, I think it's 100% true.
What's up, TMN?
Yo, Raspy, thanks for 56 months, man. Oh god, I forgot my coffee. Fuck.
Round three. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Are these so patch notes, season 2? Is he saying buff? Buff, 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 buff. Or is this Kazuya, the Kazuya section of a patch note? Buff, 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 buff. Oh my god, I like what I'm hearing. Yo, Whisker, thanks for 300 bits. Thanks. You know what? Kazuya's down back 4. Counter hit knockdown into steel pedal. Ooh, I'll take it.
Round four.
Can you imagine if his down back 4 knockdown? Okay, like Hatchet, Brian's Hatchet. They go down and then steel pedal into Vortex. That would be good. But I think the best low in the game sounds good. Is it the best low in the game though? No, I don't know. Isn't Scourge better, Cursed? It's one of the best, I would say. Yeah, absolutely. I think it is. It has no evasion though, Cursed. Followed by Hatchet and Downfall. Hatchet? I don't even think Hatchet is that good, Cursed. Why is Hatchet not good? I think it's too slow with the input included and no evasion. I think it's too risky.
Round 1. Fight.
No, you won, I agree, it's very good, but I would never put it in S tier in lows. I think a good Brian only uses Hatchet if he has to. A good Brian never spams Hatchet. As soon as a move is super good, it's spammed. Oh, you know what I was just about to do? I was about to turn on some Spotify tunes. I was like, let's listen to this new song I found. But then I realized we're on YouTube, so I'm not allowed to do that. Would you say it's reactable? Brian's Hatchet? No. Not reactable. But I think it's a risky low to use. Talon, I'm actually hoping they nerf Kazuya's down 1+2. And sometimes, just sometimes, I get the feeling they keep up with some of my thoughts on the game. So maybe that 1+2 gets -15. Would be cool. Shaheen needs some bullshit to be noticeable. But the fun thing is that he has insane bullshit. It's just that you don't notice him, so you don't notice it anyway. He's one of the 50-50 heat characters with his guard. Is it a guard break or is it orbital? Like, it's insane. And he removes all of your... He has the best moves in the game to remove your recoverable health. He just... gone. Stars Octane. I haven't watched that anime, but I think Kaneki looks like an edgelord weeb loser. I was very disappointed with that.
Round 2. Fight.
Hello main man, hello King Felix, welcome. How are you liking the YouTube stream so far? Very much like them. It's blown my mind, like literally. I thought I was gonna add 100 to 200 of you guys from YouTube, but you guys have almost been at 1,000, like every day, like 1,000.
Shut up, Hellas Groupman.
So it's been far above expectations. And then also baking you guys together into one chat has been really pleasant. You guys on YouTube are very well what I heard, God, what is the rumor on the streets regarding streaming on YouTube is that people are so toxic in YouTube chats. But it's been the opposite, like super well behaved. Super well behaved. And you guys have been so generous as well. Like, gotten a ton of super kind donations for YouTube also. And I mean, and it was not that difficult to set up even, so it's been great. It's just been a huge win. And I just did it to get a few chatters back who were banned on Twitch permanently. I could get them back through YouTube. That was the only reason I started looking into YouTube streaming. But then turns out it's just a huge W in like every regard. In every regard. So, to keep it brief, it's been incredible streaming on YouTube. Incredible. And I'm looking forward to, you know, Season 2 is gonna be a huge deal. A really big deal. And then I can interact at the same time with Twitch audience, YouTube audience, and we can all check it out together. It's super cool. Is Brazil significant in Tekken? I don't hear too much about Brazil, but Argentina, Venezuela, and Chile have some world-class players.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Kirusa, you know, I discussed this with a friend early this morning, that that's probably the case. I think YouTube slightly older audience and Twitch younger. So you can feel that difference a little bit. I think you are correct. How many gift subs to suck you off? Depends on how big your tits are. Must send pictures. Must evaluate. Oops. Oj, oj, oj. Bad. How much for Lily ranked? Try me, motherfucker. Try me, sucker. Oi. I got small tits but big nipples. Oh my god, that sounds real hot. Oh, capital, really? Oh really? Just forward to 1. These are actually tech traps he's doing. Okay, never seen that.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice whiff punish. Is this Lil Margin's uncle, Lil Bargin? He's twice as good as Lil Margin. Have Margin and Brawl Pro played? I wonder who'd win. They've played in ranked. Oh, 1. Nice combo. I mean, how often does Margin stream these days? Is it just super rare? Do you think they'll nerf Kazuya? I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. He streams all the time. Oh, really? Okay. They should nerf Devil Jin. I mean, I know you're memeing, but if you ask GM, he'll probably say Devil Jin needs nerfs. You agree with GM? Devil Jin is mad scrub. Oh yeah. Nice bomb. Skip up. No? Evals, bonjour. Anbarestani. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Main man, don't you think the Tekken community is literally repeating what you are saying about any character, buffing and nerfing wise? They don't even think about it, they're just yapping. I don't know. Really? The character that's cried about the most is like King and Brian, especially on Reddit. Nerf Brian, he's the scrubbiest character in the game, he's a piece of shit, he's toxic. That is literally the opposite of what I say. I do think he needs nerfing, but I would never call him a brain dead toxic character. So, no, I don't see the community just repeating whatever it is I'm saying. People complain about Jin more than Brian. What? The only character I've seen get like multiple gigantic hate threads is Brian. I don't see any other character getting that amount of hate. Not even Yoshi, not Alyssa, not Eddie, not Xiaoyu, not Kuma. Brian. Yeah, Draxar, I always laugh, like 500 replies on a thread shitting on Brian, and I'm just like, but what about Yoshi? What about Xiaoyu? Nope, those characters are cool, I guess. No. I am OP. No, it is exactly that. A lot of people haven't run into a Xiaoyu, but everyone runs into a Brian. It happens all the time. Yeah. And it's also, I know people hate to hear it, but Brian players are typically very good. They're typically very good at Tekken, so you lose a lot to Brian as well.
I was up 3 AM EST waiting for your stream. Anyways, have a coffee.
Oh.
Brian versus Zafina toxicity scale is not even close BTW.
Sorry about that, dude. I hit the gym with a friend, so I started late today. But tomorrow, I'll be starting my normal time. So if you're up at 3 AM, you're in the US, I assume. I'll be live, dude. Yeah. Thanks for $5. Brian versus Zafina toxicity scale is not even close. No, I would say Zafina is 100,000 times more cheesy than Brian. Yeah, that's my opinion, I guess. 3-4 without Snake Eyes is pretty much useless compared to Core Circle Back 1. Yeah, you won. It's actually funny. I thought about that a while ago, how with the new tools, 3-4 has lost its purpose. But I guess that's why it's now Soul Eraser. 3-4 Charge Up 2. That's its use now. Which is a little bit sad. But to be honest, that's just mere a comment on how over buffed Core Circle Back 1 is. It's too strong. That move is too strong. Yeah. Yeah, it goes like that with a lot of characters.
Brian, it is Xiao who bends my penance into 4 pieces. King versus Xiao is bar.
Oh, you're a King main. I don't even main King, and anytime I play King into Xiaoyu, Lily, Eddie. Do you remember Lei in Tekken 7 versus King? I mean, yeah. But that's why I've always laughed, you know, when people say King is toxic, because King struggles more than any other character in the game against the real toxic characters. King can't use his throws against Xiaoyu. He is forced to play without his strongest asset. Xiaoyu players have more evil in them than Devil Jin. That is true, you speak the truth, Bino. They were forged in the shadows, in the shadow realm. No. Didn't they do that, they collected that data at some fucking prison in the US. Turned out that 80% of serial killers and pedophiles were Xiaoyu mains. This deeply disturbed the psychiatrists, but they also said that makes sense. Yeah. Any Xiaoyu players in the chat? There are actually a couple of Giga Chat Xiaoyu mains who watch this stream. And they're like, oh no, he doesn't like my character. That's fine. That's okay. There are a couple of Chads, you know. Not every Xiaoyu is a whiny bitch. You know, that's just, you know, 9 out of 10 of them, maybe.
Yeah, I made me pocket captain, so I thank them.
Wow, you mean you used Kazuya to deal with the matchup, or you mean down for 4-4? Very good. DBD today? No. I've been increasingly fed up with Survivor in DBD. And I really miss 2v8. I really miss 2v8. 8 Pacho. Thanks for subscribares. Is it true Nina is the hardest character to master? May I ask who said that? Who said she's the hardest character? Was it Arslan Ash? Or... It was Richard Fisher, yeah. And he's so objective, that guy. Unbiased. You said it, if you want to play her on Arslan. I've never said she's the hardest in the game. Like, fuck off. Fiddle Dickers said Xiaoyu. No, he did not. No, he did not. Do you play FPS? No. Shadow Dancer, thanks for 60 months. Thank you.
Fight.
Oh, SG, I have a fat pussy. Man, I didn't know. Sounds pretty sexy. Do you think we have a chance of getting Fakuram back? I've said many times I think Fakuram is coming back. Yes. I think he sold enough DLC to warrant it, and I also think he's different enough. I think he's coming back. Fakuram.
Fight.
Real Sav, what's up, buddy? Or was it? What did you say? Vasam. What does that mean? Is that what's up? Vacuum Ram, but not Bruce. Bruce is never coming back. Bruce is never coming back.
Fight.
Flame Skater. Tekken 7 Heihachi is super boring compared to 8. Super boring. Sao Sin. Yeah, I saw the new Naruto killer in DBD. I did not like it. I don't know if it's gonna kill DBD for me, but once FNAF comes out, it's basically, yeah.
Final round. Fight.
Sao Sin, I just feel like they're sucking up to their fans. DBD, I mean, gamers are weebs in general, but every single person who plays DBD is a weeb. So, yeah. Why not? I think the killer is good. Who cares if a killer comes from an anime? I care. Leatherface killing survivors. Trapper killing survivors. Alien killing survivors. Ghostface killing survivors. But now you're gonna have some fucking white-haired, edgy weeb with red eyes, a teen, running around with his wolf tail tentacles, screaming, "Ah! Yeah! Yeah!" And I'm just like,
Will you shut up, Hellas Grubner?
no, fuck you, I'm right. It kills the vibe. Just kills the vibe. Fappen Sang, thanks for playing. Who am I rooting for in this set? Villain versus Bertuzzi. They're both good.
Round 3.
I mean, I'm rooting for Villain. What about the T1000 trailer from MK? I watched that yesterday. It blew my mind. I thought it was so fucking cool. I thought it was so fucking cool. I had to rewatch it like 2 times. It was so good. Bangtan, thank you. Thanks. Thanks. If you know the character, he's the most innocent killer. What do you mean? Fuckboy, what's his name? Kaneki. Kaneki Shmapipi. I'm sure he's got some amazing character. He was an innocent high school teen. He was just such a great guy. Hacha, hashikapa, shatama. He's so nice. La minding his own business. And then he finds a book. And an evil demon is now possessing him. And he's got a love interest, a high school girl with huge tits. Hashaka, kaneki, hashikamasha. And then he has a buddy who's a comic relief, who's funny and stumbles around. He's a bit quirky. Kaneki skara toshka machka kaneki. Yeah, and then he becomes a demon and he can't control himself. Oh no, Kaneki can't control himself, and he stabs people. Yeah. Is that the story?
Round 1.
Kind of. Okay, so I nailed it. Of course. Just say you watched it already. You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this, but I actually haven't watched it. No, you know what? No, please, let me read the synopsis for the story. I'm gonna read it on Wikipedia. My god, I know this story is gonna blow my mind. It's gonna be so epic. Let's see. What was it called? Kaneki. Kaneki Monster Man. Kaneki Monster form. He morphed into the dragon, the Ryu, a huge uncontrollable Kakuja that destroyed all of Tokyo. Oh my god, it sounds so good. Let's see. Tokyo Ghoul Wiki. Oh, I love him already. Look at his sweet face. Oh, you can't see this. I'm Kaneki. I'm a nice boy. I'm not the protagonist of a novel or anything. I'm just a college student who likes to read, like you could find anywhere. But if for argument's sake you were to write a story with me in the lead role, it would certainly be a tragedy. There was actually, this is a quote from him, and there's actually a ... He's so edgy that he takes a beat. He takes a break. If you wrote a story about my life, it would certainly be, pause, a tragedy. So wait, so in the series, when he's in his high school, is he a loner? He's a loner, right? And he stands in corridors with his head down like this. And he's a loner. He's that mysterious loner. And the girls are like, Kaneki's kind of cute, but he seems dangerous. I'm assuming, yeah. This shit is made for autists. People with autism. Let's see. Ken Kaneki is the main protagonist of Tokyo Ghoul. He is currently Tuka Kirishimi's husband. And the father of... Oh, he has a kid, a wife and kid. Okay, let's just read about the story. Tokyo Ghoul. Let's see. Which animes have you watched? I've watched a couple. Plot. Strange murders are happening in Tokyo. Due to liquid evidence at the scene, the police conclude the attacks are a result of Eater-type ghouls. Okay, so this is a fictional universe where ghosts exist, because otherwise police aren't exactly looking for zombies and ghosts, right? College buddies. Why is it always high school or college? Can we, this is the Japanese obsession with youth and children. When you go to Japan, everything is about children. Even when you buy your subway card to use on the trains, there's a picture of a little teddy bear holding a balloon. Gee boo boo boo. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Why everything... When you walk around in Japan, everything is a Happy Meal. No matter where you buy food, you get a Happy Meal. And I don't know, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. And yeah, I mean, and in animes, why is it always teenagers? No one likes teenagers. Do you guys like, well, you guys like Harry Potter and Hunger Games? Ah, I'm the hero, I'm 17, ah, I'm dumb as fuck, ah! Any grown person doesn't want to see a teenager with a magic wand. Like... I hate teenagers. I don't know. Like... I just don't get it. Why do you guys, anytime you watch a movie, and you guys are also, some of you at least are in your 30s now, why do you always want to see a teenager as your protagonist? I don't get, I've never gotten that. And who has his ragtag friends, and they say, we're gonna save the world from evil, and we are so good. It's just, it's so dumb. Don't you like it more when your protagonist is relatable? Like, he's flawed, he's not perfect. He has issues. In certain ways, he does questionable things. You know, like Walter White, who starts as a very relatable person, and you feel for him, right? And then he morphs into something else. Isn't that kind of nice? But okay, it's unfair. I'm comparing to one of the best shows in the world, but yeah.
Nice to meet you. I am a viewer from Japan. Good luck.
Oh, konnichiwa. Nice to have a viewer from Japan. Awesome. And arigato daimasu donation. Thank you. But let's keep reading the story. Wait.
Round one.
Oh. I can't get a detailed plot. Have you seen Better Call Saul? Yes. It's one of the best shows ever made. Yes. I'm trying to find a better story synopsis for Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul story. Oh, Ken Kaneki gets turned into a half-ghoul and struggles to accept his grim new life while becoming friends with other ghouls. Okay. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that show. Oh, I saw someone made an amazing point there, and it's that most stories are aimed at teenagers and kids because that's where all of the money is in terms of merchandise. And you're 100% correct. 100% correct. It makes the most amount of money. Yeah. Strongest person you fought in your Tekken career? Well, strongest on paper was Arslan Ash, right? But I beat him, so. I mean, Richie is the one. I can't get a match on Aya Richie. But I don't know if it's because he's the best player, though. It's a combination of Aya Richie having some of the best anti-Kazuya ever, and also no one knows Leo. And that factors into Richie's strength. No one knows what he's doing. Yeah. Richie probably knows your habits. Richie plays a perfect anti-Kazuya. It's literally perfection. So he's one of the best I've ever seen in that matchup. But also, he knows this as well. He plays a character and he does setups and he knows no one has seen those before. He knows it. Yeah. Chill on Lord Kaneki, bro got hella trauma. What anime character doesn't have trauma? Superman. Doesn't Superman have trauma though? No, maybe he doesn't. Goku. Have a trauma of his killing his grandpa when he's in 8th form. They all have trauma. That's sort of... Yeah. Robert, can't you help me out a little bit? I saw that you're here. Can you explain to these kind folks why anime is stupid? No, Robert! Please give us your review of Attack on Titan Season 1. You have to be honest now. Rate it from 1 to 10. Robert is TheMainManSWE. Light blue name there. Robert, Attack on Titan Season 1. 1 to 10. How do you rate it? Season 1. Oh, you won. We have to do it. 4 out of 10. You give it a 4? 4 out of 10. That's pretty good. Dude, respect attack on mid. No, I can't. I can't. I give up after 13 episodes. I really tried because Chris, who's a fellow Swedish Tekken streamer and a friend, his favorite show is Attack on Titan. So I was like, okay, just because he likes it so much, I give it a shot. Did not like it immediately. And I struggled through 13 episodes. So you can't tell me I didn't try. But that's what I give up. I couldn't even force myself anymore. But hats off to Robert, who watched the entire Season 1. Even though he disliked it. Otaku, hello to Seattle. Hello, welcome. Yeah, exactly. I give it 13 episodes. You can't say I didn't try. Yeah. You like South Park? South Park is incredible. Incredible. I haven't watched it in 15 years, but it's amazing. What were the negative points? Do you mean of Attack on Titan? Almost everything. Almost everything. I liked the, like, episode 1 where, you know, immediately Titans attack and it's very mysterious and it's well animated. But outside of that, everything that follows that the characters, your hero, Eren Jaeger, Levi, the edgelord, fucking idiot, Power Ranger, Mikasa? I'm so mysterious, I am Mikasa. I killed 20 titans with one attack. And I'm just like, why exactly am I supposed to fear the titans here? When all this show is presenting to me is that Levi or Mikasa can solo every fucking titan in the world in 10 minutes. What is this? Is this a titan? Dead. Like, where's the tension? Where is the tension? And then the butt rock intro. When they're all flying around in their suits. Yeah, oh my god, Attack on Titan. Oh yeah, we're gonna save the world. Oh yeah. And I'm just like, this is so fucking cringe. This is so shit. Who watches this and thinks it's cool? And then any action scene, it's the same thing. I'm just sitting there waiting, like, okay, action scene about to start. When does the Japanese butt rock start? Yeah, oh yeah. Levi's doing a triple backflip. Yeah, fucking says Levi. Oh yeah. And I'm just like, I was just astounded at how fucking lame it was. Yeah, and then all the characters are flat as shit. Like, who the hell is Eren Jaeger in season 1? Seriously, can you please explain Eren Jaeger's character to me in the first 13 episodes? And you're not allowed to say, my mom died and I'm angry at the titans, I'm gonna kill all the titans! Outside of that, what is his character? Go.
Round one. Fight.
That's right, that's what I thought. Fuck all. Yeah. And then all the other characters, they're just running around. You know what the worst shows do in Hollywood? Like the absolute worst shows you could ever watch. It's when some no-name character who's always in the background for like 5 episodes, no one gives a shit about that character. But suddenly, in one episode, that background character is suddenly interacting with the lead, Eren Jaeger, and he's having a long conversation, and it's very like sentimental, a sad violin. Oh, my family, Eren, I'm fighting with you against the Titans, all my family died, and he shares a lot, and you know, okay, he's dead in 1 minute. They're manipulating you. We're giving the character you don't give a shit about a sentimental moment, a very forced sentimental moment, so you'll care in 1 minute when a Titan rips him in half and shoves him up his own ass. And lo and behold, in Attack on Titan, they do that every episode. Oh, I miss my family, Eren. They murdered my family, the Titans are. And Eren goes, I'm sorry, Shababa. Those Titans are awful. And then 1 minute later, Shababa is ripped into 1,000 pieces with sad violin. Oh, Shababa was a good man. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. I know you guys love this shit, but once you get older and you've seen more movies, and you've seen older movies, you'll understand that this is such primitive writing. It just is. But it's okay, you know. I liked that stuff when I was 4 years old. JLex, thanks for 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Round one.
Attack on Titan has some peak writing. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna write you a list, okay? I'm just gonna write you a list, okay? Watch. Let's see. Watch Alien, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, 1974. There will be blood. What else is a must-watch? Paths of Glory. If I wanted to grow your brain, Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul. I'd probably add Twin Peaks to this. No, Sopranos. Sopranos. Twin Peaks. Here you go. That's my list. If you think Attack on Titan has impeccable writing and subjective, you are allowed to have an opinion. But watch that stuff. And it might open your eyes to like, oh shit. Main man just blew my fucking mind. You know. Oh yeah, some people prefer fantasy shows, but then in my opinion, watch Game of Thrones. Season 1 to 4. Do that. Don't watch Attack on Titan, watch Game of Thrones.
Nothing is better.
90s German porn has better writing than Better Call Saul. Dude, I'm the last one to shit on German porn. It's the best. Knaffen, Paffen, shit scheißen. Oh. What's not to love? What's that? Pshicks. Pshicks. Thanks for raid, man. I appreciate it. Have you watched Mads Mikkelsen's Hannibal? I have not. But I hear it's good. But I have not watched it. Add No Country for Old Men to the best bad guy. Yeah, my god. Like seriously, yeah, watch Attack on Titan. Oh, it's such a good bad guy, the Titans and Eren Yeager. What a flashed out bad guy. And then it's like, yeah, compare those bad guys to like Javier Bardem in No Country for Old Men as Anton Chigurh. As a, like, probably the most realistic depiction of a psychopath ever. Or Anthony Starr as Homelander. You can't even compare them. You know, can't even compare it. I have not watched Westworld. No. No, wait, I watched season 1. I thought it was pretty good. Anthony Starr needs an Oscar. He hasn't gotten a Golden Globe yet. But he, to be honest, he deserved... But wait! Did Better Call Saul get a Golden Globe? I'm pretty sure... Didn't that turn into a meme? Better Call Saul... Not a single Golden Globe. I mean, that's also insane. That's insane. That is fucking insane. What's her name? Lady who plays Kim Wexler. She's insanely good. Bob Odenkirk is insanely good. Rhea Seehorn, yeah, insanely good. Oh, and the guy who plays, God, I feel bad for that character. Hamilton? He's amazing as well. Oh, and Chuck, the brother. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Is it impossible to enjoy anime and Western media? No, it's not impossible. I'm a fan of FMA Brotherhood. Half of it, I'm like, pretty fucking great. Much better than Dragon Ball. FMA Brotherhood. Yeah. You shouldn't think that I hate anime. It's just that it's very easy to criticize anime. And it's very easy to criticize anime fanboys because they're so blinded. When anime fanboys hear anime criticism, they feel personally attacked because sometimes I feel like anime is all you have in your life. I don't know. You feel personally so attacked. But there's absolutely good anime. And again, I watched the first Berserk Golden Arc movie. That was really good. Really good. So I don't hate anime. It's just that anime is very easy to criticize. Yeah. I think anime fans... I think it turns into this vicious cycle with anime fans where a lot of hardcore gamers spend a lot of time indoors. I think. You know, and that correlates with anime fanboy as well. Spends a lot of time indoors, spends a lot of time gaming. In that group of people, you find perhaps a larger chunk of people who have a lot of anxiety or might be depressed, bigger chunk than in the general population. And with those people, say you feel IRL, you feel like, oh god, I haven't achieved a lot, or you might feel depressed, and your venue where you feel strong and positive about yourself is when you play your games. Suddenly you feel you're good at something. And that's why certain people get so toxic, I think, when they play games, because anytime they perform poorly playing the game, they feel completely useless. Because for some people, I think it's this, well, at least I'm good at this game I play. At least I'm good at this. But then when they lose their League of Legends match, they feel like they're useless at everything. And suddenly they get like... That's why they get so affected when they play video games, or when you talk negatively about the character they play in Tekken, they feel personally attacked. And it's sad, but I think to some people who are terminally online, like, this is all they have. And I get that vibe from anime fans online. It's like when you trash anime, it's literally like you're saying their mom's a whore. That shouldn't affect you anyway. That's just someone trying to get, you know, rage bait you. But it's like, you know, there's something to that. Mossman, thanks for the bits. And Suliu, I've watched Pan's Labyrinth. It's really good. I should watch Arcane. I should watch Arcane. You know what? I'm gonna add it to my list. I do have a list here that I'm working my way through. But I should put Arcane there. Arcane is really mid. I don't think it's mid. Not season 1 at least. So many reviewers I trust have spoken highly of it. And the art style and animation is insane. Honestly, I think Arcane was alright, but maybe it didn't quite deliver on the hype. Yeah, but it wasn't a wailing. Right. It wasn't a wailing experience, Robert, I assume. Zigaboo. A lot of people have said that. They've said, main man, wait until season 3. It gets real fucking good. You won't see the twist coming, sucker. But in my opinion, it's like, if a show necessitates that you watch 2 seasons before it gets good, then the show has already failed, in my opinion.
Realized they weren't good people. Love your streams.
Have you ever had to cut people off because of their behavior and realize they weren't good people? Love your streams. What an unbelievably specific question. Big Coffee, thanks for $4. Have I ever had to cut people off because of their behavior and realize? You mean in just a social setting, cut someone off? Absolutely, I've done that. I mean, many times. I mean, I'm pretty good at talking. I don't really understand the question, though. Do you mean if someone's being an asshole, I tell them they're being an asshole? Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, I'm sure you would do that as well, right? I hope. Well, I mean, I guess it depends. If you're of course there are people who are very introverted, and then you don't want to take a conflict, right? And then you don't want to take up space in a social setting. You'd rather listen. And then also, when you think you have something to say, you don't say it. I'm the person where I want to say something, I say it immediately. But I know with introverted people, they think 10 times in their head, like, before I say this, are people gonna think I'm smart, or will they think I'm stupid? Or will this be funny? No, maybe I should say it another way. I wonder what Lisa's gonna think if I say this. And that's a very introverted person. Yeah.
Isn't good from the first.
But no, I don't mind taking conflicts with people. No. The most difficult conflicts is within your family. Those have been difficult. If you want to tell a sibling or your father is being a piece of shit, that is more difficult. Yeah. Domini, thanks for 14 months. No, wait, did someone gift some? Or am I stupid? Oh, Hussein, thank you so much for 5 gift subs, man. You've helped the channel so much, so much. You are very appreciated. Thank you. Will you do the live streaming of Pakistan vs. Korea? Yes. Wait, it starts on Friday, right? It does not start tomorrow. Conflict with a friend could be a great test of friendship. And you're gonna get conflicts, it's unavoidable. Yeah, but that's a test for sure. Have you watched Alien Romulus? I did, and to me it was a 5 out of 10. I was a bit disappointed. It started out very strong though. Young Black Prodigy, thanks for 14 months, man. What are my thoughts on the original Thing? Do you mean the movie The Thing? The original The Thing from Another World from the 50s I have not watched. If you're referring to The Carpenter 1982, I consider it one of the best movies ever made. And Carpenter's best movie. Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Maybe I should watch Valhalla Rising. I mean, I love Mads Mikkelsen. Mads Mikkelsen. Oh, I'm playing against the Bagoosh tournament winner. 8-bit Pineapple. I did watch Oppenheimer. I thought it was very good. I didn't go like, oh my god, masterpiece, but really good. Nice. Nice one. My favorite guilty pleasure movie. Armageddon. It's super cheesy, but always makes me cry. And I love the music. Love the music. Your favorite movies are on Pornhub. Based. Yeah, the ending of that movie. Yeah, when towards the end, you know, they've blown up the fucking, well, Harry Stamper. Bruce Willis blows up the asteroid, and then they land the space shuttle back on Earth again. Ben Affleck runs to Liv Tyler. I don't give a shit. But then, you know, that dad, down on his luck dad, you know, the gambler dad, he thinks no one's there to see him. And then his son comes running in slow motion. And that, I bawl my eyes out. Hurts, it hits you even more when you're a father. The Hunt is super good. Pursuit of Happiness. I never liked that one. I feel like Will Smith's Oscar bait is just too heavy-handed. I think it's so forced. I feel like Will Smith did so many movies like from 2000 to 2015 that was please give me an Oscar. Please give me an Oscar. That was every movie. It felt so forced. Have you seen the Tekken movie? Unfortunately, yeah. Will Smith is so lame. Yeah, I gotta say, after that Oscars moment, I just despise him. What a loser. Yeah, Vin, I'm like, does he get pegged by her? Well, I mean, who cares? He lets some young guy fuck his wife and then talk about it on TV. It's just like, well done, sir. Good one. The young guy, it was his son's friend. It was his son's friend. The fact that she even did that and then talks about it on TV forces him to have a sit down on TV where they talk about it while he looks like he's about to start crying like a child, and I'm just like, yeah. She's a fucking pile of shit. I mean, if this is what she does in public, it's like, what the fuck does it look like behind closed doors? If that's what she does to him in public, that humiliation. Yeah, he's the world's biggest cuck. It is insane how much he must love her and how much she must feel the opposite. Like, just not give a shit about him. And he's so infatuated that he's lost all self-respect. Will Smith can get any girl, but he chooses this one. I think, I don't know if she's somehow robbed, maybe she's gaslighting him every day. Like, and he's lost all touch with reality, and he actually believes he's a fucking pile of shit chump who's lucky to have her. That must be what has happened. Otherwise, you don't let your wife drag you on TV to have a showdown talk about her fucking your son's friend. And you crying like this, and she sits in an aggressive pose with her legs up on the chair going like, well, this is about me and my feelings. You don't do that when you care about someone. You don't humiliate them on TV. She took his cock and just Will Smith's cock had a funeral on live TV, and she was the conductor and director. You don't do that to someone you care about. Like, she must have done, she must have warped his head somewhat. She must have warped his head somewhat. Or she's got something insane on him. She caught him, you know, in a wig and panties and a bra coming out of a fucking bathroom, and she took pictures, and she's like, dump me, this goes out, you know? Or something like that. Stockholm Syndrome. I think she has a huge mental, like, hold on him. And she's gaslighting him, and... yeah. The Netflix show Clark. Nah, I never watched it. It seemed like they were gonna use Bill Skarsgård and romanticize an awful criminal, and I hate shit like that. She caught him masturbating furiously to Reina porn. But that's kind of based, though. That's fucking based. I didn't watch the Oscars. No. Although I watched on YouTube Morgan Freeman giving a brief eulogy to Gene Hackman. But outside of that, no. Oh, and he goes Kingsbridge. Yeah, Morgan Freeman is a class act. But I mean, how old is he now? Is he fucking 80? All the legends are getting so old. Is he 87? Shit. Looks pretty good for 87, to be honest. And Gene Hackman, like 95. 95 when he dies. Are very young, very good actors. Jake Gyllenhaal. I have not watched Peaky Blinders. Yeah, it's good though. Roadhouse remake sucked, yes. I mean, if you were to watch Jake Gyllenhaal movies, like, that's the last one you would watch. Oh, nice giant swing. Have you watched The Witcher? No. Have I watched One Piece? No, but I want to watch with a friend One Piece live action on Netflix. I think that would be fun. Nice. I didn't know he could do that. Eight-bit, did you max out the Tekken God? Are you currently playing ranked, or did you stop at Tekken God a long time ago? He's very good, very good. You got Supreme and then lost some ranks. I win streaks and lost streaks. Maybe bad mental. You did get Supreme. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you're so knowledgeable on King. Yeah. The Francis going hard lately. 7 hours yesterday. No, yesterday's stream was pretty long, right? 9 hours. Or was it 9.5? And then added today. Yeah, no, I mean, I wanna put hours in. I have fun streaming, you know. Digit, I'm good. How are you doing? Wait, am I going from king to king? Nice. How's the stick? Oh, I glued it, so it's perfectly fine now. It's amazing what you can do with some glue. Cures erectile dysfunction. Thank you, C's. I think Henry Cavill was involved in a project with Prime, Amazon, right? To do a Warhammer show based on Eisenhorn. But then I haven't heard anything in a long time, so I wonder how it's going. Hello, Antutu. Hello. He is working on it still. Okay, well that's good. But you know what I'm excited about? Astartes 2. I mean, it comes next year, but that's gonna be fucking sick. I saw the secret level episode. I loved it. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
What King's asshole smells like. Probably like cat food or something. Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
Sniff. Oh, interesting.
Round 4. Fight.
Hell's Reach. I've watched parts of it. And unfortunately I spoiled it for myself watching the ending. It seems pretty good. And you know, being a huge fan of Black Templars, it is right up my alley, for sure.
Final round. Fight.
And you watch Invincible. I watched season 1. I thought, but why did he do that? He does the exact same combo Pineapple did? That's weird. I've never seen that combo. That's fucking weird. I watched season 1 of Invincible. I've not watched more after that. I thought season 1 was good. Omni-Man, yeah, he's cool. Omni-Man is cool.
Round 1.
But again, that's why I always... It's like Mark, you know, he's your anime protagonist. And that's always the favorite character of you guys. But I always prefer dudes like Omni-Man, you know. They've got a little bit more going on character-wise. Colin, what's up, buddy? Did you like the Batman? 7 out of 10. It was good, but I was hoping for a better movie. I can put it this way. It's better than The Dark Knight Rises, but it's worse than Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. Everyone says it's a masterpiece. The Batman. That's a masterpiece. Okay. Michele Saka, Luca. I can't really give any one viewer a preference over the others because everyone is waiting to play. So you kind of have to join. It's open to everyone, and then just stand in line. I can't really do it any other way. Duria. Yeah, True Detective Season 1 is amazing. I actually rewatched it. I've seen the entire first season twice. Never watched Season 2, never watched Season 3.
Round 1. Fight.
Why do you stop watching new seasons of something you consider good? Because Season 1 of True Detective is its own contained story. As soon as Season 2 dropped, I heard, okay, it's no longer about Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson's characters. It's something else now. And I immediately was skeptical. And then the reviews came out, and the reviews all said, nowhere near as good as Season 1, and then I was like, okay, I'm not even gonna watch it. I watched Fargo. It was really good. Yeah, Fargo is very good. But again, I've only seen Season 1. I never watched... My god, that's an old show now. I never watched Prison Break. Are you guys into that? I mean, that's such an old show now. Were you guys even born when Prison Break came out? Isn't that like 2004? 2005? Did you guys exist yet? Only season I've seen of The Wire is Season 2. But I liked it. I like Trailer Park Boys. Did you see Severus Snape recast? Severus Snape. I didn't watch Harry Potter. Is that Alan Rickman's character? He's been recast. Are they doing even more Potter movies? Well, I mean, even more. I guess it's an endless cash cow. It's a dark guy. You mean it's a black guy playing Severus Snape? Yeah, but they've done this in 1 million shows. You know, I don't think it's woke just because they do a race swap on one character. I don't give a shit. If actor's good, the actor's good. Where it gets really jarring though, really jarring, is when I see commercials though, or movies or shows, and it's there's the white guy, there's the white woman, there's an Asian woman, there's the black woman, and it's like you can tell that the casting guys and producers are sitting there like, we need to hit every racial demographic. We need a black guy. We need a white guy. We need an Asian guy. No, should we maybe get an Asian woman to hit that demographic? And it quickly turns like... then it turns into the opposite of woke to me. It just turns into full-on racism to me. You just sit there, and these are the people who call themselves woke. And they sit there with a little notepad. Do we have a black guy? Yeah, we need a black guy. He's gonna look real ethnic, yeah. And then we need a white woman. And then, do we have a Mexican? We need a Mexican. It's like... I thought anti-racism was not seeing skin color. Like, do you get what I'm saying? It gets so weird to me. Oh, backslicer. Oh. Yeah, I've seen examples of that. It's like... yeah, my PC is melting. It's like when I saw... I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there's a show called The Terror. It's a historical drama mystery about two ships going to... Is it Antarctica? Or the... no, the Arctic. It's an incredible show. It's a really, really good show. I think everyone should watch it, especially if you like historical mysteries, period pieces, whatever. But there was one guy, or a lady, I don't remember, but seemed very woke, and gave the entire show a thumbs down. Why? Because the bad guy happens to be gay. Oh, so we're yet again stereotyping gay people? Stereotype that gay people are evil? And I was just like, oh, so in your opinion, and I'm sure in this person's head, a gay character in a movie can never be evil. that to me is just insanity. Like, a gay person must almost be nice. That's the hero. Brother, play Tekken. No! Now. Wow. There's plenty of gay evil people. The older you get, the more you realize something very simple. There are white people who are good, there are white people who are bad. There are black people who are good, there are black people who are bad. And the same goes for every fucking skin color, ethnicity, sexuality. There are trans people who are pieces of shit. And then there are trans people who are cool. You can't look at someone, what they look like, or hear about their sexuality and draw conclusions on their character. It's very simple. No, I can't tell who you are if you main show you. Okay, there are exceptions.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Jizz on Twitch. Good morning, buddy. I'm good. How are you? I hope you're good. Hating on DEI. No, this is a political hot potato. I don't remember what it was. Is that the inclusivity programs in the US or something that Donald Trump was shutting down? Right. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Right. Fugias. I mean, we're just starting out with these group rooms, but isn't it gone pretty well, though? It's kind of nice. Allows me a breather. I can chill a bit, and then I can jump in and play.
Round 3. Fight.
Outing a lot of your audience here. I'm outing someone. Who? MAGA folks. You mean Trump supporters or conservatives? I just think you gotta. If you're one of these people who believes, you know, half the let's say you're a liberal and you live in the US, and you believe half the population of the US is downright evil, I think you are the problem. And if you're a MAGA and you believe half the population are evil libtards, you're the problem. What I just said before, like, all conservatives are not evil. All liberals are not evil. You gotta stop thinking in black and white. Like, I feel like... I'm so sorry, but you are all so stupid. You're so political, but you know nothing about politics. You post on Twitter and you hate everyone who's on the right, and people on the right hate everyone on the left, and there's no nuance. No one understands any arguments. You're just regurgitating your favorite political YouTuber. I'm sorry, but it's just stupid. It's stupid. Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
gotta stop this idea about, you know, 170 million people in the US are Nazis. And you're gonna stop the idea about 170 million people in the US wanna murder babies as soon as they're born, right? It's just... I feel like you're just falling for propaganda. Like, you gotta stop being so political when you know nothing about politics and you know nothing about the people on the other side because you never discuss anything with them, you never hang out with them. So you gotta be very careful, you know, having such big opinions when you know nothing. You know. What do you think about Kazuya 50-50 being weak in Tekken 8? If you say that it's not weak, can you please tell us how to optimize our 50-50? Kazuya's 50-50 in Tekken 8 is OP, in my opinion. It's straight up OP. I don't know, what is your problem with the 50-50? You have a hell sweep that knocks down into a situation where forward 4 is an steel pedal is an unbeatable option. If they stay on the ground, it pancake flip into vortex. If they stand up and block it, you're safe. If you do a kip up or get up kick, they get launched. Devil Fist is safe on block. Forward 3 is a -3 on block launcher for 75 plus damage. Patricide Fist is a 33 damage wall splatting mid that's +5 on block and chips. If you go into heat, Devil Fist launches and is +5. If you're in heat, 45 damage hell sweep, hard knockdown into Oki, strong Oki situation. Oh, and when you're in heat, a lot of Kazuyas don't understand how strong his heat smash is. You have now a wall-breaking 40 damage hell sweep that is very hard to step and has more reach and is only -14 on block. Your 50-50 is fucking insane, dude. Fucking insane. I didn't watch the Capcom Cup, but I hear some like 15-year-old up-and-coming talent got second place, right? And a Japanese guy won. Who did the winner play? What character won the cup? JP won. Someone on my stream told me, I don't keep up with Street Fighter, but someone told me JP was nerfed into the ground. But so JP is still top tier. Kakeru is super good. Okay. He is nerfed, but still good enough to win. Okay. So basically, he's nerfed, but he's still top tier. Every character in Street Fighter is competitively viable. Even Lily. In season 1 he was stupid, yeah. A player win a tournament with Lily. Okay. This track is still so good. Best track in Tekken 7. Why is young Tekken talent so rare? Because it takes too much time to get really good at Tekken. But also there's no money in this game. No money. And too much time. And this game rewards legacy players too much. This is legacy the game. Fuzzy Dog, I'm good, man. Thanks. I hope you're well. How long would you say it takes to get really good at Tekken? There are like a couple of like geniuses I've seen who within 1,000 hours are really good. But for most people with Tekken, really good. 5,000 hours maybe? Like me, right? Now, Menace, I would categorize you more in the rebard and the things. Yeah, rebardo. Sides up? No? Oh, yeah. Oops. No, Menace, you're the best. You're the best in the whole wide world, especially when you get so. Thanks. I hope I can play at least one more time. Would be fun. Why are you glazing Kazuya so much? We absolutely know that you are not the one who downplaying his character, but it's still too much in a game where everyone is strong. I don't understand. But you just said yourself, I say Kazuya is strong, so how am I glazing him? Or is that glazing, I mean, I main him, so shouldn't I be political and downplay him? I say he's strong, like really strong, so how am I glazing him?
Round one. Fight.
Yo, Fash, good to see you, man. Yeah, we got them Tekken 7 graphics again. Was Kazuya broken in the CNT? Super broken. Super broken. Down forward 3-4 1-2 was a natural combo for what, 70 damage natural. 4 electrics into heat burst was staple. CD4 1-1 Thunder Godfist was not nerfed yet, so his combo damage was like stratospheric, the combo damage. Tombstone Crusher was a launcher.
This is my first Tekken game and I put 1,000 plus hours on Kaz and managed to get to Tekken King. Thanks for inspiring me to use missions. Straight addicted.
Yo, dude, thanks for the juicy donation there, Baba Ganoush. No, so not Bagoosh, you are Baba Ganoush. That's next level stuff, man. Thanks for a generous donation, and your first Tekken game, Tekken King with Kazuya in 1,000 hours. But then, I'm just assuming you are a veteran gamer. And you've played other games at a high level. You must be one of the examples of what I talked about before. Veteran gamer picks up Tekken and quickly reaches high level. 1,000 hours is nothing to get Kazuya to Tekken King. How does heat engager crouch help Kazuya? Doesn't help him at all. He won't use that. That mix-up is gonna be for characters like Raven, Anna, June could use that. Nina as well, yeah. Nina. Oh, Yoshi, of course. Oh, that one is gonna be the worst. And Lee for sure. Slide. Lol. Fuck, it's gonna suck. Stelios, that's a huge honor playing against Nee. You know, he's Tekken, one of the Tekken greats. Was super fun. And I did okay, I think. Robert, lagar du mat idag förresten? Eller köper jag med mig någonting? Jävla grisjäveln. Har du redan ätit middag? Okej. Nice. Yeah, I'm speaking Italian to Roberto in the chat. Roberto Cantolini. Oh, wow, okay. Good one. Robert can't speak English. That's almost every Italian, bro. Bappidi boopy, pasta bolognese. English? No. It's MainManSWE. Yeah, you mean my mustache. I'm gonna keep it for a while longer. I like it. I like mustache. Nosferatu stash. Fuck off. Fuck up. You mean Don Fry or Clark Gable or Tom Selleck? You guys are too young, but do you even understand those references? Tom Selleck, Don Fry, Clark Gable, you have no clue. What's that? What's someone with a stash you would know? Oh, but Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, you know him, yeah, but 2 times. Oh, or Omni-Man. Yeah, you know Omni-Man, yeah. Hulk Hogan. It's insane that Hulk Hogan is still relevant. That is insane. That guy has been at it for a while.
Hey the main man, I've seen recently on Twitter someone getting all the missions to God of Destruction despite Tekken 8 being their first Tekken game. Would you believe such story?
I can absolutely believe such a story. But you know, those people are often like God gamers. You know, they've already played League of Legends at the highest level of play. And then they transition into Tekken, and Tekken becomes their focus, and they play 1,000,000 hours per day. And yeah, such people exist. Absolutely. Hogan is relevant and negative. Fans booing the heck out of his racist ass. Yeah, no, I get that. But he got booed at... Was it at Madison Square Garden? He got booed. It's gotta be weird to be Hulk Hogan and getting booed, you know? He was basically he was the OG, huge mainstream wrestling babyface. Imagine being seen as the hero for that long, and then getting booed, you know, at one of the main events and venues. You just get booed. He has also lied a lot in many interviews. Oh, he's been very well known to be like a legendary compulsive liar. I mean, Hulk Hogan, he was friends with Moses, didn't you know, brother? And he almost saved Jesus from the cross. Hogan has been known for decades to just do the most crazy lies just to make himself even more relevant and even more epic. But it's like someone put it once and said that, but the guy is Hulk Hogan. He's already achieved so much. Why does he have to lie so much? He already has a cool story. Why does he have to enhance it with lies? It's very weird, but it's like compulsive liar behavior. And apparently, you know, other wrestlers, a million wrestlers have said he's fake as fuck backstage. Politics all the time, buries all the other wrestlers, you know. Just... yeah, it seems like a complete fucking piece of shit. Bret hates Hogan. Bret Hart, but to be fair, Bret Hart seems like a really bitter man. Who does he like anyway? And seems like such a fucking elitist also, I think. Everyone is shit at wrestling, you know. My top 5 wrestlers. Steve Austin, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels. I love the Road Warriors, but that's a guilty pleasure, and I can't put them in a top 5. You know, super underrated is... how do I forget his name? How do I forget his name? God, brain fog here. What was his real name? Razor Ramon. What was his real name? Scott Hall. Oh my god, how do I forget his name? He is super underrated, Scott Hall. Super underrated. Extremely good. Extremely good. He's one of the GOATs, in my opinion. Yeah, he passed away, but he is one of the GOATs. Holy shit, his promos, his look, and he was a really good wrestler as well. Very underrated. I'd probably put Scott Hall in my top 5. Yeah. I really like Jeff Hardy, but I don't know if I would put him in a top 5. I like Sting, but I wouldn't top 5 him. Randy Orton is great, but not one of my favorites. Rock is great, but not one of my favorites.
You win.
Kurt Angle is great. He's great. Boogeyman, yeah.
Fight.
Damn, it's really tough. It's really tough. Rey Mysterio. I was never a huge fan of Rey. He was really good. Eddie Guerrero. He was really good. Felt like a complete package, you know, did everything. Ultimate Warrior. No. Ultimate Warrior was a gimmick. He was unbelievably jacked. Unbelievable look and intensity. Weird promos that could be fun. But I think someone like Ultimate Warrior quickly ran out of steam. He was a bad technical wrestler, very bad. His promos got tired really quick. Yeah. Did you used to think WWE was real when you were young? Oh yeah, for sure. When I was like 8 years old, watching WWF and WCW, you thought it was real. Yeah. When you were a small child, absolutely, you thought it was real. But also, you know, back then, all the wrestlers, they respected kayfabe, they stayed in character, and every wrestler did not have a podcast. Wrestling was real, you know, real. Many decades ago, it was sort of real. It was not what it is today, you know. The Rock wasn't breaking kayfabe on Twitter. Yeah, that's what I love. They do the John Cena heel turn, and then 5 minutes later, The Rock holds a press conference where he sucks his own cock, saying, yeah, this was one of the greatest heel turns ever. I'm very happy with the job we did. We planned this for several months, and yeah, we were all acting so well here. And I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck? Like, am I the only one who thinks that's weird? I don't know. Just try to at least keep it slightly, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The Rock seems like a guy who's a little bit high on his own farts. He just, I don't know. The fact that he's not allowed to lose any fights in movies. But maybe that's just what happens when you become like a billionaire movie star egomaniac. Because most wrestlers who seem reasonable, they say he was a very nice guy in the WWF and WWE. Was very nice, he tried to give people advice, but this was The Rock, you know, before he did Scorpion King. They all say he was nice. But I guess maybe something happens when you're in Hollywood for 20 years. And you become like a billionaire, you know. It probably just changes you, you know. But we know it doesn't happen to everyone. Because we have people like Gabe Newell, you know. Valve CEO. And he's just the GOAT. He's the GOAT. And I mean, he's sitting on $1 billion. But he still seems like a cool guy. Lord Gaben. People like Mainland. Yeah, you mean hundreds of dollars own airs. Yeah. Arada is a cool guy. Yeah. If you're around people who sniff their own farts all day for 20 years, you're bound to eventually do it yourself. I mean, maybe. I've seen such environments, you know, in Sweden, hanging out with, you know, posh, noble kids and people in their 20s, and those environments, you know, where they all think they're better than you and they're better than everyone else, and they were born into wealth. It's just, I don't know, it's just the most insufferable atmosphere I know. University kids are like this too. Yeah, I mean, you know, I studied law for 2 years when I was 32, so I was already pretty old. And yeah, I was surrounded by 18 to 22-year-olds, and they were all woke as fuck. And they were all preaching Greta Thunberg or Bernie Sanders, you know. We gotta look after the poor, yeah, save the environment, while they all had 5 smartphones just draining, you know, fucking battery juice everywhere, and 55 latest MacBook, whatever the fuck they're called, laptops. You know, and super wealthy parents, they all lived in huge mansions, and it's just like, yeah. And they all think communism is the best. Oh my god, communism is the best. And then they go home in a limousine to their super wealthy, noble region they live in. You know, my dad is a lawyer, a corporate lawyer. Mom is a corporate lawyer. Communism is great. And it's just, but it's just another reminder of how stupid people are, you know. Everyone wants to be into politics, but no one knows jack shit about politics, you know. And my favorite was how they all also never wanted to take a basic job. Oh, law school is over for the summer, so you have 2 months off. Lisa, 19 or 20, 21, who lives at home with her super wealthy parents. Are you gonna work at McDonald's, or are you gonna take a shit job at a law firm, being an errand boy? Are you gonna work at a correction facility, you know, prison facility as a low-level worker? Nah, I'm gonna travel with my parents. We're gonna go 1 month to Mexico. I'm gonna just take some sun, yeah. No, I don't wanna work those shit jobs. My first job is gonna be, when I'm done with law school in 5 years, I'm gonna be a corporate lawyer. Maybe I'll become a partner in a year. Oh, and I love Bernie Sanders and communism. Oh, okay. That was basically 90% of students. Wait, is easy just beating everyone, or?
Playing old Tekken on arcade is awesome.
I'm a drunk. Playing old Tekken arcade machines is awesome. It is. I actually have a bar where they have pool and dart, like 20 minutes away, where they have tag 2 on a tag 2 arcade machine. It's pretty cool. Oh shit. People talk about Bernie in Sweden. College kids in Sweden are obsessed with US politics. It's because, you know, Trump, Hillary Clinton, what's her name? AOC? What's her name? I forget her name. Like liberal, good-looking liberal politician. That's very popular.
Fight.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Something like that. The most beautiful Swedish name. God, what the fuck is that? If I have a daughter, her name will be Sigrid, is what I would go for. But I think is that German? Sigrid. So Siegfried, Sigrid. It's probably not Swedish, but it's heavily associated with Sweden for me. I would never name a son the name, but I just love how heavy it is. Torgrim. I read an old magazine at my grandpa's place many years, a million years ago. And there were some black and white photos from 70 years ago. Well, 80 years ago now. Where the train conductor Torgrim worked with his massive beard, and he helped people get on the train. And he was a large man. But his name was Torgrim. And I was like, that's a pretty epic name, you know. It's not Thor, it's Thorgrim. It sounds pretty powerful, yeah. It does sound like some epic barbarian fantasy character, yeah. Or Thor's, bigger brother who's just a little bit more ripped, a bit more muscular. Why don't you play against Roman Jelly? Well, I don't even know who Jelly is. I knew a guy named Sten. Sten is basically the Swedish word for rock. But Sten doesn't sound as cool as rock. How much are we gonna nerf Kuma? I think Kuma, Claudio, and Shaheen are gonna go under the radar. I think they will be the next top 5 S-tier characters. Yes. Du har aldrig om någon som heter Eskil. Jag hade en Eskil i min klass när jag pluggade 3D-animation. Eskil. But yeah, Eskil is not a name I hear often. Yeah. Eskil, it's often used in Norway, okay. What's your Taco Bell order? My typical Taco Bell order is we shit myself any percent. Yeah, no, I think yeah, I don't see Kuma being nerfed. I hope he gets nerfed, but I don't think it's happening. Why not? I think they go under the radar. I think people don't complain enough about Kuma, Shaheen, and Claudio. So I think all the other characters get nerfed except for those characters, and then those characters become the new meta top tiers. That's what I expect. This Eelsy is really good. They're both playing really well.
Round 4. Fight.
Strange tension, most likely we will see some form of overbuffing. It's inevitable. If you're gonna do that many changes, someone is gonna become too strong. What's the actually counterplay? Sidestep. He's one of the weakest characters in the game to sidestep him. Oi. Wow, sick electric.
Final round. Fight.
I think Devil Jin will be buffed. Yeah. They will not nerf Heihachi back 4. Jesus, terrible combo. Oh, sick. Will they nerf Lily? No, I don't think they'll nerf Lily. Virtually good, what's up? Angel Jin? No. Have you started to stream on YouTube recently? Yeah, how many streams have I done on YouTube? I think this is stream number, is this stream number 6? It's fairly new, you know, it's fairly new. Yeah, I feel like it's almost a week. Is this only stream number 4? Okay, I thought it was at like 6 now or something. Today is the 7th. Okay, so it's been a week. But it's been super awesome. Super awesome. I just need season 2 to drop, you know. I'm so excited to see how they change the game. And it's 20 more days and it's very hard to wait. It's very hard to wait it out. It almost feels like, I mean, it's not quite the release of Tekken 8, but it's a very similar feeling. It's a very similar feeling. Like, they're about to change the entire fucking thing. You know, and I'm just like, what's happening? Do you think there's anything wrong with Brian? Incinerator, Corsica Back 1, and Requiem. You need to nerf all of them. Yes. But as soon as those are nerfed, all the Brian complainers should just shut the fuck up. If they nerf those, shut up. One buff and nerf you would give Kazuya. It's very easy. Down 1 plus 2, minus 15 on block. Launch punishable. Buff. If Shikue connects on hit, right, normal hit, it turns into a throw where Kazuya grabs them and lasers them like this through their whole body, and it does 60 damage. And then he throws them up and they're launched, and he goes Duria, Duria, and it's like full combo. No, but buff. It's very difficult. I don't want to buff this character, you know. Fuck. You know what? Revert the fucking nerf on Thunder God Fist, Heaven's Gate. 1 damage, fuck you. Revert it. It does full damage again. That was bullshit. That's a buff I can take. That was bullshit. Fugias, if Jin stays the same, they don't nerf him. I'm never rematching a Jin again, and I fucking mean it. You've been living in luxury and entitlement for like, I don't know, 14 months now? We've all been homeless, and
Round 2. Fight.
oh, did I mute myself? I'm not repeating that. I'm just saying fuck Jin mains. Fuck you. If he doesn't get nerfed, I'm never rematching Jin again. I'm done. I'm done. It's been 14 months. It's been 14 months. I'm done. Just fuck Jin mains. And they're the biggest down players in Tekken history. They play Jin in this game and they're like, oh, he has no lows, he has no combo damage, you can step for heat smash. If there was any Tekken players who would wanna like elbow in the face IRL, I think Jin mains take the cake. How's the challenge with Steve going? Challenge with Steve, dude, any character I play in ranked, I get bodied. It's so difficult. I love that poll, by the way. Fix your microphone. What's the problem with my microphone?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, you mean how it went mute? I muted it with my chin like this. It has a button to mute it, so there's nothing wrong with it. It's just me being a retard. Have you tried a martial art IRL? Yeah, when I was a teenager, up until like 21, I did like traditional martial arts. You know, like Kung Fu, Taekwondo, Karate. I did those. So not like, you know, what you guys do today, like MMA and that stuff. All of them at once. I mean, basically. I also did a lot of gymnastics. I thought acrobatics were fun. Nani? You watch UFC? Super rarely. I only watch it, you know, when someone says, oh, did you see this epic fight? And then I'll watch a highlight video on YouTube or something. It's like, I don't know, I don't like watching sports too much. I watch esports. You know, I watch Dota too. What? This can't be for real. This must be someone manipulating the game, right? Yeah. Okay. He had like 100 frames to break that training. Oh shit. Oh, will he land the combo? Come on, man. We believe in you. Oh, come on. Forward free. Come on. Will he get the timing? I mean... and he drops it. Yeah, plenty of time to think of his combo route, though. It looks so dumb.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice break. Holy shit, this actually has the breaks, man. He's got all of the breaks. Okay. Jesus. How plus is that? How did you not block that? Come on. Okay, I thought he plugged. Was just one hell of a KO. Look at Hachi's face. The Walking Dead. Mike Hollow exposed a cheat yesterday, so it could be. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna alt F4. I can't do another one of those. I gotta get going. Gotta meet a friend. So a bit of a shorter stream today. But tomorrow I'll start early, normal time, and most likely like 9 hours. 9-hour stream tomorrow. So hope to see you all then. And you know, pleasant stream, good talk. And well, we are 20 days away from season 2, but you know, we're getting there. we're getting there. Hopefully patch notes soon. So have a good one, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.